And so even though I checked and I was, it was working coming through Discord, I didn't realize it was not coming through OBS anymore.
Rough.
But yep, it is working now. So stream should be coming back up. Yep. Yeah, it's working.
Perfect. All right, so just to kind of recap what happened, Cragjaw woke up to ruckus noise in Ash's room, took a flying dash out of his door, failed his dex save, and went flying across into what we now discover is one of the barrels of wine from the Wizards of Wine. On top of that, Ash's egg, which she has been holding on to and keeping secret from everybody, has hatched, and she has, in the process, sent Not, who ended up attempted being eaten by what came out of the egg, which seems to be some kind of dragonkin. Brain stopped working. She sent Not to go and get some raw meat because she believes that that is the best thing for it to eat. Gaston and Ash stayed upstairs, but we come to Not waking up downstairs in a barrel of wine.
You mean Craigjaw?
Cragjaw.
What did I say?
Not.
You know what? Fuck it. Not's in there too. Being ripped out by Bill, who's probably the only person strong enough to do that. Or at least aware he's strong enough to do that. Grabs you by the belt, tears you out. He told you to suck it in, but kind of caught off guard and in that kind of panicky state, you did not. Shards of wood bite into your body, and kind of the claws that Bill has from partial transformation kind of dig into your flesh and pull you out. You take a little bit of damage, but it's not much in the grand scheme of your HP. But your face is covered in splinters, and your hair is knotted with wood and sawdust, and kind of as you like lurch into like awareness of the situation, many of the villagers kind of move off to the side, doing their best to kind of back off, now realizing they have cornered a rather large creature. Bill just kind of stands there. He's not afraid of you. But you do come to with Danica kind of standing beside you with her arms on her hips, and Bill kind of standing next to you, mildly amused. Bill kind of looks at you and goes, "What'd you find in there?"
Wine. And he kind of just like brushes all the wood chunks off of him. And then just looks up to the second floor. And jumps to the second floor. Try to get back to Ash, who's currently under duress.
Make me a dex save.
For what?
To see if you can just flat-foot it to the second floor.
I have
But also
triple
you
jump distance, and I can clear 30 feet.
You also have two people standing next to you who you're also laying on the ground. He didn't pick you up.
Oh.
And you have two people who are currently mad at you standing right next to you who are not going to let you leave without an explanation. You also no longer hear the noise coming from upstairs.
Well, that makes it worse.
not in the process of all this, you are walking into Craigjaw trying to jump up to the second
Oh my
floor
god, can I roll anything above a fucking 10 today?
and just being prevented by the two people that are standing right there holding him back. And Danica starts laying into him. You broke my barrel of wine! You know how little I have of that? And she starts whacking you with what can only be described as a rolled up piece of paper. A newspaper. You're not going to take any damage. This is not harmful by any means. But she's very mad at you. And she is laying into you. This is what you walk in on. And kind of Bill's got his hand on your shoulder, kind of preventing you from going too far. Excuse me? Nope.
Why was there a dragon outside?
Flashbacks.
Giving not PTSD.
You wanna say something here?
Okay.
Uh,
Can you, Cragjaw, explain what happened to me in the simplest of terms possible?
him. What?
Can you explain what happened in the simplest terms possible?
Okay, that's better. Your first question was not that, which really threw me off. You added a couple extra words, which totally changed the context of the question. Um. Hmm. Um. I will stand up because to hell if I'm going to stay on the ground. As I was talking before about brushing myself off of wood chunks, uh, that was prior to me just jumping up to the second floor. Or at least attempting anyway.
How am I supposed to?
I did. I said I'd get up and brush myself off.
Oh, I didn't hear that. That's my bad.
And then I'm just gonna look at Knot and just say there was a commotion coming from Ash's room, and given the events of the last couple of days, I guess I got overzealous, and I'm still getting used to this new strength of mine.
Fair.
He is being berated incessantly by somebody he's ignoring, by the way.
Okay, who's berating him?
Danica! Hitting him with
Danica
basically a newspaper.
Danica do be mad.
Danica, hun.
Do not hun me! You're next! What was all that fucking noise upstairs? As she swings the newspaper to you.
Not is coming to a decision. Do I just tell the truth or do I lie? And you might want to go upstairs and see what's going on because it's harder to explain.
I'm gonna look at Bill and go, you keep him here. I'm gonna make him pay for all of this. You do see like a big scrape along the bar table where Craigjaw checked off the bar table first before landing in the wine barrel. He did land in the lower one, which is barely keeping itself sturdy, as there are two stacked one on top of the other. And Bill goes, "Yes, ma'am." he's not gonna even attempt discussing that. But she's gonna walk upstairs. You do know that if she comes back down to find out what that you guys have left, she is probably gonna murder you guys. And people kind of begin to disperse as they have no interest in being caught in the middle of any of this.
She is probably about to murder us because you destroyed not only a door, but her banister.
Whole thing of wine.
And a thing of wine. Wait, what? How can I hear Ash?
Get over
I'm
it
hearing the
eventually.
voices again. Sorry, go ahead.
I said she's gonna get over it eventually. But frankly, like with everything else, I'm still trying to get upstairs to Ash. Because no one's told me Ash is okay.
Bill's gonna kind of hold you. This is a contested strength check if you're really trying to fight him, because he will just kind of keep you here.
26.
Bill is okay. So we got the same. So you guys are kind of. He's holding you back, but not like super well. He goes, "If she was really in trouble, don't you think she'd be screaming? I don't hear anything, and my hearing's better than yours."
Are you trying to get to Ash? Ash is fine. There's another problem that we have.
I would be careful about saying problem here.
Kind of.
I can't say what we have
Dilemma.
out loud because of who could be hearing.
Well, we cannot leave until Danica gets back. So, at least until she gets back, we are here.
I don't think it'd be a great idea.
So we're staying here. Max, could you do me a favor and go check in on Danica and the others? And Max is going to follow her. Bill didn't realize that she's already gone. But when he looks over, he realizes she's just gone, and the three of you are here. We are going to go back to this map. Get off that. In the meantime, you guys do hear the conversation happening downstairs, kind of. You hear the ripping and splintering of wood as Cragjaw is being pulled out. And that's kind of where we left you guys. Ash, what are you guys doing?
Was the door in one piece or is the door broken?
Which door?
This one.
That one's fine.
Oh, okay. I will close the door behind me. And
Okay.
as I see a little companion of Ash, like, who do you got there?
I haven't thought of a name for it yet. Um, it, I don't. Did I? I guess I haven't told you about the egg, have I?
I don't remember,
Um,
and I don't have the greatest memory, to be honest, but
Well, I was keeping it sort of a secret on purpose, not knowing who we could trust in these lands. But it's a gift that I had received through my patron, the Raven Queen.
see. Um, well, let's see. Because I'm a forest gnome, um, I have a little thing that is called Speak with Small Beasts. I can communicate simple ideas with small or smaller beasts. I don't know if it falls under beast or not sure how that works. But either
Roll me
way,
a nature check.
yes, that's very good at those things.
Mm.
Very good at those things. Very good at those things.
Okay. I did see it before it disappeared. Yeah, so I mean, with a 14, you know that typically lizards aren't beasts.
Either way, I will try to persuade or give my outage of being friendly towards the beast or creature. Like I am a bit of a long friend to Ash, your master, your owner, or your friend. So I'm a friend of Ash. So I want to be a friend of you. That's what I'm trying to portray. Not to say out loud, but just visually portray.
with with your with your personage and just the role playing that you're doing, he seems mildly offended that snacks are trying to be friendly with him.
Do I understand that? I I do I
Yeah,
see?
you would understand that
Okay.
he's like he seems like a little offended, but he's got like that hungry look in his eyes, like use you as food, and he seems mildly offended at like how friendly you're trying to be with him.
Okay. I will then switch gears into I am not your food. If you think I am food, I'm gonna eat you.
Uh, now,
I will intimidate.
now, I will try and like I guess pet him. Just still trying to calm him down a little bit. Um, and kind of I don't know if he can understand me or what. But like I'll just like he's good. No, he's good. He's friend.
I'm like I will intimidate the thing. I'll be
Okay,
like
No,
I
don't
need
you dare intimidate
a
him.
persuasion check.
I'll be
Okay,
like
I will let
if
him
you
bite
try to
you.
do
okay,
it,
hold on.
if you
You
do
two
anything, I will
children,
turn you into a little rat.
I need a persuasion check from Ash. Oh no. Oh no.
That's not what showed up.
Hold on. Hold on.
That's perfect. That's perfect. I'd be like,
Okay.
I'm like, if you
Okay.
try anything, I will turn you
So
into a
this is
rat
how it goes.
mouse.
Oh, um okay. Um so a bunch of things happen all at once. Uh you see it mildly amused at the intimidation from Gaston, and you feel like it kind of shuffle its wings as if to pat Ash on the head, and then like you feel this rumbling where its stomach is. At the same time, I need perception checks real quick. It's not a very high DC, so you should be able to hear this. I need. This gives me good opportunity to pull open my book. An 8. Ooh.
Oh my god, Ash. Oh my god.
Okay. You guys are twinsies over here. Cool.
Hey, we're the OG players,
Yeah.
okay? We do everything the same.
You guys know it by the footsteps. Danica. Danica is stomping up the stairs, and she sees kind of the destruction in the front of the area. As this is happening, right as she's getting to your guys' door, you can hear it. You hear a belch come from this creature. I need a dex save, Gaston. That's funny. Okay. What is the? Yeah, I would say that's high enough. You're gonna take half damage. As a small cloud of black mist erupts from its mouth.
Oh, Jesus. Yikes.
You are gonna take a total of 4 points of necrotic damage, and this section of the wall is gonna burn away a little, like rot away. And there is now a hole in the wall where you can see Danica and Max passing through, and she's gonna whip around and go, "My wall!"
Jesus, fuck.
I don't think we're going to be patrons at this tavern for much longer.
No shit, Sherlock.
She should be grateful to have us. She's getting very rich off of us repairing her building.
If we even repair it.
We have paid for everything we have broken so far.
I will start to cast mending on the floor.
At this rate, we might just have to buy her a new bar.
It might be cheaper.
Mending does not affect that.
I know. I know. I'm just.
But
joking.
nice try. She does see your attempt, and she goes, "Why would you? No pets in the building!" And she starts. Gaston, you're actually going to take damage from this because she's going to smack you in the back of the head for 2 points of bludgeoning damage with this rolled up piece of paper. And then she's going to walk up to Ash and start wailing on her and the dragon. It's not going to have any effect. It's not going to have any effect. The dragon is going to be intimidated. But Ash, she is screaming at you now.
It's not my fault. It was an egg. It hatched. I'm sorry. I will pay for it.
Max, I need a persuasion check, please. You do see Max kind of following behind, trying to like soothe Danica as best she can. It's not having much of an effect, but it is taking the edge off of kind of like you see her getting angry, and that she is in between like the kind of persuasiveness of what Max is doing and the unrelenting beating she's giving everybody. It's kind of helping ease the pain from the destruction of her inn. She goes, "All right, you two, downstairs, along with the fucking lizard By the way, Danica rolled a natural 20 on the intimidation for the dragon. So,
DM, I do not like you because now the sound effect of a lizard is playing in my head.
lizard, 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 lizard. Okay. Are you guys going to go downstairs?
Yeah. I was trying to think, like, what would I be trying to do? See if I can maybe try and kind of like wrap it up, kind of swaddle it in my extra black cloak that was the egg was wrapped in.
It is very resistant to that idea.
Okay, I tried.
It was just confined in an egg.
Well, I mean,
So you could probably understand why it doesn't want to be confined again.
well, I'm not like binding it. I just kind of. But okay.
It's sitting on your shoulder.
I know,
It's
like,
like a tat.
I don't know what other people will think or how they will react.
You gonna find out now, aren't you?
I guess so.
All right, we're back here, and we are gonna paste everybody. Danica is shepherding you guys, so you guys are in first. And Danica is gonna come stomping in behind. And you see people giving you kind of a look of trepidation as you walk in. However, they don't say anything. Probably out of fear for Danica. And as you all kind of get to the bar, you do see that Bill Knott and Gaston, or Bill Knott and Craigjaw have all kind of relaxed a little. Craigjaw is kind of stuck where he is. Like, Bill's not letting him move because Bill doesn't know the extent of how far he'd be allowed to move. So they have all been just kind of standing here waiting. And you guys did hear the yelling and screaming upstairs. It was kind of unintelligible because of like the space and everything going on. You did hear something about my door, my wall, my inn. You only caught like every third or fourth word. You did hear lizard though. Which is a little more understandable now that you see Ash and Gaston. Max, you do have control over your character, so wherever you would end up, go ahead and place yourself. She walks up to Craigjaw and goes, "You are paying for all of that. And you," and she whips her fucking roll of newspaper over to point at Ash, "are paying for a portion of that. Now, I'll figure out the damages later, but I guess I can serve you dinner, breakfast, whatever it is." And she's going to point back at Craigjaw and go, "Other side of my counter, please." And Bill's going to kind of scramble back over to sit next to Max. You do have free reign of your character. Now, breakfast orders without pissing me off.
Bread, sausage, egg.
And then she moves on to the next person.
Anything edible.
She moves on to the next person. This time she's pointing at Ash specifically.
Some fruit, I guess.
She looks at Craigjaw.
I'm actually okay. I don't. I'll snag a ration somewhere throughout the day.
She kind of looks at you, narrows her eyes, and goes, "Is my food not good enough?"
No,
Dude,
it's just a tad bit expensive if I'm supposed to be paying you back.
It will go in with the rest of the bill. Notice I didn't tell anyone else a price.
dude, just take the food. You've already pissed her off enough today. Don't make you sleep outside.
That's
Get
totally
food.
fine with me. You have no idea how okay I am with that. Genuinely, I'm okay.
She's going to look at you and narrow her eyes and go, "Do not be snacking on rations while in town. It makes no sense to. You have a 2 to 3 day travel if you're unlucky to Kresk.
Yes.
Do not waste your food like that. What would you like?
I'm not wasting any
In
food.
at least 12 hours. I know because you've been here for 12 hours. And you just came from upstairs. Literally. And you see her kind of get softer, and she goes, "I understand you don't want to be a burden on all this, but food, order, please. I'm an innkeeper. I am nothing if not known for my hospitality."
Your rage, which I admire.
Gotta keep patrons in line somehow. Plus, when people bring random shit into my place, at least then people don't kill that random thing. So order. I'm not gonna have this argument with you again.
Bread is fine.
She kind of nods and she goes, "Well, we have at least we have an abundance of that." Muriel does leave and she comes back. She begins placing orders in front of you guys. You would notice that she brings out 2 mostly raw steaks and places them both in front of Bill. And then places a smaller raw steak in front of Ash, passing out everybody else's meal. And then she's gonna slow turn to Max and go, "I'm sorry, I didn't ask you. I just assumed you would have the same thing as Bill. He eats on the rawer side of life." But that is the only thing on his plate, is the large slab of raw meat or rare meat. And you do see him begin to dig into it, thinking that both pieces are for him. He's gonna initially grab both pieces and then realize the conversation and then slide one piece towards Max. Your guys' meal is savory. It is, even the bread has a lot of flavor to it, oddly enough, today. She goes, "That is the latest shipment of bread and everything from Kresk. We are sending stuff back with them." And she kind of pulls out a ledger. It's a thick book. In it, as she kind of flips through the pages, you guys can tell that it has many different transactions. Wine, bread, food, inn, stays, note on damages. You notice there's not a lot of notes on damages. There's a couple that were from an older party that entered through that ended up burning the whole place down. And you do say that in there. But for the rest of it, uh, the majority of the damage has been the most recent, and you see her begin to pen in um, new new damages. You do see your guys' stay in there. You would notice that it is a reduced cost for your guys' stay, and has been the entire time. Your guys' food has been a little bit more expensive because you guys are adventurers and you expect a higher trait, and you guys keep asking for specialty stuff. So you guys' food has been a little bit more expensive and your stay has been a little less expensive. So it's evened out to about the same as a normal person. But she ends up putting in 3 new damages, 1 wine cask, which is going to cost you guys about 1,000 gold. Because wine barrels like that are extremely expensive, especially stationary ones. It will pay for the installation as well as the replacement of the old one without any temperance on the one above it. It also pays for the replacement of the wine inside, because you do know that was a full barrel of wine that is now on the floor, and is currently being cleaned up by Arik and Muriel, because it is all the way across from here to there, just wine everywhere. She's kind of just standing in it, trying her best not to get angry again. You see her put in a ledger for a new door, a new piece of wall. She has 2 different ones for the wall. One is patchwork, which is only about 20 gold, and a whole new wall segment, because you can't just replace one portion of the wall, because the whole wall is solid wood slats. You notice that's going to be another 30 gold. The door itself is another 50 gold, and the banister, which you would note that she has to replace the large portion of the banister because of where it was broke. And that is going to cost you guys an extra 50 gold. So altogether, 1,000 and 1,150 gold for the entirety of repairs. She goes, and you guys are required to stay here. You cannot go to the other inn, and you are not allowed to sleep outside. That being said, your guys' food will be included in the cost. I'm not going to have you guys pay extra for that. You guys are already paying plenty. Today, you have time to prepare. You guys have a long journey, so I would suggest stocking up on food, buying warm clothes. You're going to need it. I would suggest getting information from some of the people who've done travel between here and there. And you could possibly take up some work on your way there, if you would like. It'll add 2 days to your travel, but I would cut the cost in half for that.
I do not mind doing some work. Not? Ash? What do you think?
It's fine.
It's whatever you guys want to do.
Well, kind of need the cash, I guess. You know, because I only have 22 gold left. That's it. I'm flat broke.
Who has all your gold? Is it Craigjaw? Does Craigjaw have like 80 bajillion gold?
What I recall is the night before I spent like 160 gold on drinks.
Oh yeah, you did spend a shit ton of gold.
Yep.
As you guys kind of are you guys going to take up the work in order to cut the cost down? Max, I didn't hear
Yes.
a affirmation from you or
Yes.
Craigwell.
A debt's a debt. Pay it back. If that means helping you, then so be it.
Kind of. Max doesn't care. That's funny. She kind of looks over, sees that the general consensus is to help. She goes, "Good. You guys will be guarding your own carriage because it's easier to store it in yours. We will load up your carriage with give or take 3 weeks worth of food that needs to be delivered over to Kresk. The rough part is that you gotta be careful with all of this. I know the inside of your carriage is magical, but you cannot have the carriage itself. You can't have it collapse in or become smaller. I don't know where it is, but it can't become smaller with all that stuff in it. And it's going to take 2 hours to pack it in and 2 hours to pack it out. Then you'll have to guard it through the night. And so it's going to add time to your travels. You're only going to be able to travel 4 hours a day by carriage. And I don't know how long your carriage can stay big like it's supposed to. That being said, it would be a lot quicker than running a caravan, and it's a lot safer than running a caravan. Caravans tend to get attacked on their way to Kresk. It seems like something's trying to isolate them, and we don't know what it is. I would ask Bill to go and investigate, but he's got to stay here with the rest of the his friends to ensure that Lake Zarvich is safe enough to fish on. Otherwise, we're going to be running low on food again.
Does anybody remember how long the carriage can stay up for?
I think it's like 8 hours, maybe.
I was thinking 8 or 12.
That's what I was thinking. 8 hours.
Anybody want to identify it to find out? Nobody.
Don't.
Don't look at me. I don't know identify.
No, nobody identified it. Nobody.
I believe
We
I
went
was
over
trying.
it last
Craigjaw
time.
looks at it and goes, "Yup, that's a carriage."
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's a toy carriage.
If
The
they
one
ask-
time you asked to identify magical items that weren't in everything, was while you were in the carriage, and the carriage cannot be identified while you're in the carriage. But now you could take the time to identify it. You know that this is the black carriage of Blinksy's toy shop. It does last a total of 8 hours. From the first time it becomes large for the day, it recharges at dawn each day.
Okay. I will tell them. Yeah, carriage not that great. You know, only works once a week. Rest of the time you have to walk. It's kind of shit. No, I will explain everybody what the function of the carriage is. Gaston feels a little bit sassy today.
Well, Craigjaw's acting a little flinty today, so maybe hide the sass. I don't know.
I think there's still a bit of piece of wood up your ass.
Hun, phrasing. But probably.
He fell on a big box of wine. Of course, there should be still some pieces of wood in his ass.
Craigjo literally takes shits bigger than you.
So yeah, no, I identify the stuff and
Okay.
complete my.
In that process, seeing that kind of everybody's starting to feel a little bit better after their exciting morning, um, she kind of looks over everybody and goes, "Okay, you have all of today to prepare. Technically, you could leave today, but I believe." And she looks over at Bill and Max and goes, "I believe you guys had something you had to do tonight." And Bill kind of nods. And so you guys won't be leaving until first thing in the morning. So take today. Ash, I would check the library for any books that might help you on that one. I don't have an answer for you on that. um, Craigjaw, maybe you could help around town. I do have a letter for the carpenter, if you don't mind delivering that, just for essentially to go and place the order for all the woodwork we're gonna need. Um, as for everyone else, it's kind of up to you. I know Ben is leaving today here shortly, and that's kind of when he arrives. We're gonna use the same token because he shouldn't be back for a very long time if he comes back. Ben kind of walks in. He goes, good morning, 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 good morning. Danica, can I have my stuff? And he just kind of hop over both Not and Gaston and over the counter, ignoring the fact that you guys are even there. Danica goes, "You're not supposed to leave until tonight." He's like, "I want to get an early start. The sooner I leave, the less likely I am to get caught." And she goes, all right, let me empty out the bar room. And she kind of claps her hands and waves everybody off. And people kind of meander their way out. I'm just going to turn everybody invisible. Because that's a lot easier than bringing them back. And kind of everybody kind of just walks out. Art seems to go back to the kitchen. The bard seems to climb up the stairs to a room that you guys haven't been to. And the rest of the patrons kind of just meander out the front door. And she goes, okay, so you guys get to be here for this because I don't care. And you helped me retrieve him. So she reaches under her counter and she pulls out two rather interesting things. One of which is an all-white mask. It has no mouthpiece and it has slits for the eyes. The other is a large scythe. Both seem to be almost connected. And he takes them from Danica's hands, and he puts the scythe on his back. You can see that it has the back of his armor has actual hooks that are designed to give way for quick and easy access to this weapon. And you think it shouldn't be an effective weapon because scythes aren't typically, except for the dark energy that travels along it. And he places the kind of mask off to the side and kind of sets it on his face without actively covering his face. And he goes, it was wonderful meeting you all. Do you guys have any questions for me before I leave?
I
Where are you
go
going?
ahead.
I heard 3 different people ask questions. Let's start with the short guy. I believe your name was Gaston?
Yes, Gaston Garrick, pleasure. Um,
Uh,
did you complete the sword?
oh, yes, you're right. And he kind of fumbles around a little bit and kind of out of his row, like the front of his shirt, just slowly pulls, kind of like a clown, the sword out of his shirt. And he passes it to you. He goes, now, there will be no real evidence of kind of what's different about the sword. You will actually have to wield it in order to figure it out. However, I would only do so in emergencies or in the case of using it against Torvald's enemies. It is the intent behind the sword is to be used against Torvald's enemies. So I would suggest the creature that killed him is the best bet there. Other than that, I don't know who else would be a good target for that weapon. Just be mindful not to use it too much on other creatures, as it is not a weapon made for that intent or purpose.
Right.
Catman.
Mine is a loaded question, so I suggest
Fire
Ash
away,
goes
so to
next.
speak.
Is there a
Ed?
way to make an artificial soul?
I don't know why you would want to, but yes, technically.
Because mine is gone. Mine was consumed by the thing that now lies on my hip.
You know what? This brings me to a very good point. I reached out because I was curious, and I talked to Hades. He has a mention, and, some ideology here. He has two things for you. One of which is if you do not wish for your soul and is so willing to give up on it that you would be willing to create something different as he is watching you, even if he can't speak to you, that you would give up so easily on your soul, then you don't have the fortitude to continue your travels. You've been given clues, and this is part of that message. You've been given clues as to how to get your soul back. The dragon was a great ideology and gave you a very important clue. And yet you so willingly give up not only your soul but your faith in favor of another one? If you are so bent on giving in, perhaps this is not the path for you. Perhaps I am not the path for you. You give up your tenants like they are water. You let go of them like they are sand. So, that is the only thing I can say on the matter. As for creating an artificial soul, even if I wanted to, I would not tell you. Artificial souls are
Okay.
never the solution. Now, anyways, Ash, you had mentioned that you had something to say.
It's mostly been covered, I guess, now, but I was just curious as to where you're going.
Oh, I'm going. Well, home is a stretch. My home hasn't existed for hundreds of years, but I suppose back to where I came is the more important answer there.
Where that might be.
If I could tell you, I would.
Just gonna squint.
He's just gonna smile at you. The cracking along his face kind of climbing up as he smiles deeper and deeper the more you squint at him.
She's mentally flicking him off.
He kind of looks at her and Ash and goes, "There are some things you are not allowed to know." And he kind of brushes his eyes across all
Seems
of
to
you.
be the
He goes,
theme of this land.
No, let me explain. there are some things you're not allowed to know, especially when it comes to the gods and things like that, especially around the planar entities. It's important that you take that in stride. The more you interact with these entities, the more mysteries you're going to have. But if I were to say, look at you, Ash, and go, I have secrets about your god, here are all of them, do you not think that that god might get angry at me? The same with any of you. I can only do so much. There are things and limitations that are placed on me. Same with all of you. You are limited by your strength and your knowledge. Now, if you discover something on your own, that is different. That is important because you earned it. You learned it on your own path. But if I were to just give it to you, do you know how many people would be angry at me for that? Do you really believe I deserve the ire of gods and or entities beyond my means simply because you want information? Is that fair to me? No. So when I say, at least I'm being honest, at least I say when I cannot tell you something. And there are limitations to what information I will give a person. Because like the soul question from the cat, having that information is extremely dangerous. Giving that information out is extremely dangerous. Do you know how many people in the world would want information like that? If I just give it out willy-nilly to people I may or may not trust, that is dangerous, and therefore my responsibility. And then I have to hunt you down and kill you, and that's a whole process. It is important to take your own path to gain knowledge. Now, I will say, where I'm going you cannot reach, and I am only able to do so because of the tools at my own disposal. I'm not supposed to be here anyways. And part of the reason that I am able to be here is, and he kind of tips his scythe and tips his mask and goes, because of these artifacts that I'm even able to traverse places like this. I came here for a task, a tool, a hand of your own god. It was at her beckoning that I even came here and risked my life like this. But even I am under limitations here. I cannot use a good majority of my power in order to free this land of what is going on. Balance is all things. Mortals can only be defeated by other mortals. The second you step into the realm of gods, gods are your enemy, so to speak. They are your common fighting. And if you cannot fight a god, you should not be going against one. And if you are mortal, you are protected from direct god influence, at least in the physical sense. A god's not going to come down here and smite you, so to speak. These lands are even more closed off. Until you break the chains of this world, no god can influence this realm, other than the ones that are already here. And that's any god. And so far as I know, the only ones that are in this land, or could even reach this land, are the Raven Queen, and he kind of nods at you, and Lathander, because they were born amongst these lands. They are part of the lifeblood of these lands. So, as much as I would love to answer many different questions about myself and others like me, there are things I can't tell you. Now, I will say this. Because there is important structures here. There is one more of my people here in this land. And you will have to be cautious of her. She is somewhere in the swamp. If you defeat her, you will not actually kill her. She'll just return to where she's supposed to be. However, she's part of the reason you guys are sending so much food towards Kresk. If she continues to be there, it will only get worse. So, bear that in mind. Do with that information what you will. Did you guys have any more questions?
Are you gonna be safe?
Oh, I am never safe. The difference is I'm strong enough to protect myself, which is not something you guys have. I am far stronger than you.
Oh, no doubt. I'm the weakest link here.
And he kind of hops over the counter and kind of readjusts himself so that he's still facing you guys. But, I mean, there are worse things than being strong enough to protect yourself. Or not strong enough. As long as you have good allies, a group of people are far grander than, say, me by myself. So, anything else? Craigjaw, you seem shaded. Is a great question, way of putting that. Would you like any information on your condition?
Only to better understand the challenges I'll be up against, that's all.
He kind of thinks for a moment and looks at you and goes, well, the ones that you can currently handle, at least, I would suggest going after the creatures in the swamp first. You have 3 over there. And kind of looks at you intently. I would suggest being or gaining some kind of resistance to necrotic damage, to necrosis or bleed. Tougher scales, thicker hide, something. That is the most I can give you. Kind of looks over at Max, and he goes, do you have any questions for me? I know
He's
we've had a
gonna
link. Sorry.
she's gonna look over to him and go through telepathy. Will the bag teleport you to wherever your realm is?
Bag?
I'll DM you.
Okay. Yeah, because my brain, like, kind of skipped out on that. He's gonna, he goes, thinks for a moment, kind of hesitates, and he goes, regardless of where I am, that particular trinket will find me regardless. It may take a little bit of time, but it will get to me. I promise.
She just nods.
Okay. You have your task, and he does point at you. As for the rest of you, I believe I've given you all the information you can. Bill, may I have my whistle? And Bill kind of pulls it off from around his neck and tosses it at Ben, who deftly catches it. He goes, wonderful. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be off. And he blows into this whistle. I need charisma saving throws from everyone.
This is mad. Oh, no, that's not the charisma saving throw. Okay.
Does this impose fear?
Yes.
I'm immune.
Not to this. This is slightly different. You'll have advantage on it, though.
Okay.
Because of what he is.
15.
That's high enough. The check for you is lower because of your immunity. Everybody, you all kind of wrench yourselves backwards just for a moment, and you all kind of grasp a little bit of an effect as he blows this whistle, and a small pillar of fire lands right here. I could grab the token for this, I suppose. Give me just a moment. And what you see is a large black horse with blue flames running along its mane and out its tail. And this creature nuzzles up into Ben, and he kind of pats it on its head. He shifts his mask to the side, and his face goes skeletal. You see the bone traveling down towards his spine, and you see the large teeth of a mimic climbing his face. And he goes, "It has been a pleasure dealing in death with you." He climbs on the back of it, and then it melts through the ground as he kind of half waves, his fingers now skeletal. And he disappears.
Interesting horse.
Weird guy.
Weirdest human I've ever met.
I will take out my supplies and I'll try and identify the Torvald sword again. If I notice any difference.
People begin meandering in as you're doing so. There is no obvious change, even in a magical sense. There seems to be no magical properties to the weapon at all.
DM, did we level up already?
You should be level 8.
Yeah, okay.
You should be level 8 on your character sheets, but you do not have the level right now. You will have the level when you hit leave for Kresk. You'll get it as you begin to travel towards Kresk.
So, with breakfast done, and some lizard shenanigans, um, what do we need? Do we need anything before we go? People needed to go to the library?
Yeah, we have a day to ourselves before we have to go. So I'm going upstairs. I have an apology to say. So I'll be in our room.
Okay.
Max
You're gonna
is
head
just
upstairs?
gonna
Go ahead.
Max is gonna stare at him as he walks out, cause hoping that he remembers what she told him.
Okay. You guys do see like a Bill get real close to Max and seemingly whisper to her before he heads out and seemingly disappears off into the to the town itself. It is like right as he hits the door that he seems to disappear. But you know that's just how good at stealth he is. I did drop a message in chat for you, Max. Gaston, Ash, Craigjaw, what are you guys doing with your day?
I guess I'm off to go deliver a letter.
Okay. Roll me. Are you gonna ask for directions, or are you just gonna go?
I have keen mind. I mean, if I would have seen them through town, I would probably remember where they're at,
You wouldn't have.
even in passing.
No, you wouldn't have. It's a sealed up building. It's not even facing the entrance. You have no clue where this building is. Like, as you try to recall where it is, you realize you've never seen a carpentry building. You haven't seen one the entire time. You've seen a few buildings that might be carpentry buildings, but that's it.
So, you know who would know? The guards outside would know.
Okay. You gonna ask one of the guards when you get out
Sure.
there? Alright. Max, Gaston, Ash.
I am trying to cut up the raw steak for him and feed it to him.
He gets impatient and just gobbles the whole thing down.
Oh, okay, there. Yeah, that'll do as well, I guess.
He's small. He's not that small.
Well, you said the size of a cat. And then, like, I don't know.
Oh, I said a 2-foot cat.
Okay.
You ever see lizards open their mouth and like swallow something bigger than their body? He does that kind of thing.
Okay.
He is bloated, if that makes you feel any better.
Right. And then afterwards, I would go to the library.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Max. Move your character. You do see Max kind of step out and head off to the barn where you guys were. You kind of don't know what she's doing. She doesn't explain herself or anything. Gaston, what are you doing?
Sit at the bar. Look at the patrons. How is morale?
I mean, for all the events that you guys have experienced and seen happen, and especially with your like knowledge of the events that have transpired, it's relatively high. The bard here in the corner seems to be telling tales to some of the more destitute people who need a little more hope. But even he's very easy to bring up those people's morale and get them to thinking about anything else.
Okay. Do I recognize him at all?
You've spoken to him once before. He's the one who
Okay.
gave you the book on the care for magical daggers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember. I'll just join the table and listen to the conversations they have.
Most of what you hear are tales of, distant lands. These are older tales that you would remember. They're spoken of myth and legend, good 500, 600 years old tales, but they're seemingly more accurate to what actually happened. Less tall tale and more fact. That being said, like any good bard, he still embellishes a little.
Yeah.
But they're good stories.
I'll just spend the rest of the day maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll go into town, check out other stores I haven't been into yet, but
Okay.
Gaston's really just trying to grab his head around things and
Okay.
see what the fuck he's doing with his life at the moment.
I would like you to roll me a perception check. And then hold on to it for me. We're going to go up here. And we're going to visit Not for a moment. Not. What are you doing?
Well, thank you. Because he was going to go to bed. And he's going to unwrap the symbol that he has. And he's going to take off his gauntlet. And he's going to look at the Hades chain that he has tattooed on his arm. And he's just going to hold it in that left hand, his symbol of Hades. He's just going to close his eyes. Hold it to his head. Forgive me, Hades. I have lost the path that you have set me on, and the life that you had set before me. I am a paladin that swore redemption to you, and in doing so, I lost what you had given me. I don't seek to replace what I lost. I seek to return what I had and forge anew. I'm not the man that I once was, but we all know this. We all change. A path that we are set on from birth to death is one that you guide us on. And I am sorry. I do not expect forgiveness, O great Lord Hades. I just expect that you let me continue on this path with these people that I've seemed to gain friends in.
Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw. And I would like that right now. Cool. We will get back to you later. Hold on to that for me. For your knowledge, for everybody else, you just fall asleep. After that silent prayer, you kind of just fall asleep.
Never wake up.
You're dead. You're dead, little man. Moving to, if I
It
can
would be an
fucking
appropriate
navigate.
punishment. He's been falling out of his path.
We got a
It would be
faulty
an
model. We're
appropriate
just going to
punishment.
replace him.
No, we're just gonna replace everybody. Fuck it.
New character sheets.
Everybody make a new character sheet. All right.
Oh
that being
no.
said, we're gonna go to this map. I need just a persuasion check. Craigjoe. I want to know if you can get someone to tell you where the fuck the carpenter place is. Is it above a 10?
We avoid me making rolls today.
Is it above a 10? No, it is not. You picked the only dude who doesn't know where the carpenter's. Well, I was gonna do you, but never mind.
We have a carpenter
You're
here?
gonna end up at the church. You're going to the church. That is the directions you were given. that it's somewhere around the church. That being said, we're gonna get to Ash. You are headed to the library. Oh wait, no, I had a copy paste. There we go. You do make it to the library. You're good to move your character. You should have ownership of the lizard.
I don't see myself.
You're right by the town square. You're in the town square. Oh, fucking, I didn't move anybody.
Okay, there we go. Like,
I don't know what you're talking
still
about. I
that.
totally did that the first fucking time.
Like, I still don't see myself. But yeah, okay, I got it. All right.
I definitely did that.
Oh, hello.
As you kind of walk through the door, Waylon's kind of standing there at the door, staring. Suddenly, like as if like more intuitive than he thought, than he originally was. He goes, I see. Get that lizard out of here. We do not accept pets. No pets. Last pet tried to eat me. Get it out. It does refuse to be separated from you, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it together. All right. Well, that's not gonna work.
You're not even gonna try to persuade him.
Let me in.
Besides, let me in. What are you gonna fucking say to him?
I just need to find a book, and I'll be on my way.
What kind of book?
Something that I can learn how to take care of this thing.
What is it?
It's a baby dragon, I guess.
We have no books on dragons.
Gotcha. Bye.
You know who does have a book on dragons?
Draco Malfoy?
Probably. that weird guy that's shorter than other people.
Gaston?
I don't know his name. He didn't introduce himself.
Short guy. Got it. I'll be on the lookout.
You do know there is only one short person that you've seen in this entire town, and it is Gaston. Just so we're clear, everyone else is tall.
All right.
He is an oddity. At this point, you would see Craigjaw kind of meandering through town, working his way seemingly to St. Andrew's.
Where's he at? Is he on this map?
He technically is, but I have not put him on here.
Oh, okay.
If you would like to stop and talk to him, you can.
I will start, I guess, heading towards him. How's the dragon since I fed him?
Sleeping.
Okay.
Sleeping and unperturbed.
Well, where are you going?
Supposedly to find this blasted contracting place, but no, not contracting, carpenter place, but no one seems to have any fucking clue where it's at.
Me neither. I think Max knows, maybe, or is that a different shop? I don't know.
You can ask. You can ask one of the random guards too.
Have you asked a guard? Maybe they know.
As far as I can tell, these guards are as incompetent as everyone else. So, you mean you're welcome to try?
Let's see.
You're gonna ask one of the guards.
Yeah, first one I see, I guess, is down here. Hey! Do you know the way to the carpenter?
Lizard!
It's not a lizard.
He takes off. He's gone. The other one kind of looks between you and him. He goes, please excuse him. He is afraid of any lizards and snakes and everything else. How can I help you?
Can you point me in the direction of the carpenter?
The carpenter? Well, you see, if you turn around, it's right there next to the tailor.
Ah, thank you, kind sir.
Oh, of course. Now, I'm gonna go fetch my friend.
You go do what you gotta do.
And he kind of just meanders off in the same direction.
Hey! Big guy! This way.
Fucking course, they pointed me in the wrong goddamn direction. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Isn't it like 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that?
No?
Okay.
Wait, well, oh, this way.
It's like closing in on noon at this point.
Oh. Well, as far as I know, like, we went to bed and my egg hatched, and it was only a couple of hours after that or something.
Yeah, you guys, at midnight, you guys ended up going and meeting the League of Feathers. You
Right.
didn't take your long rest before that. You spent that time brewing a potion. When you got up, which was at like 5-ish in the morning,
Okay.
5 to 6-ish in the morning, because you guys' conversation with the League of Feathers took like an hour and a half. That's when everybody woke up. Everybody got the benefits of a long rest, but you also ended up immediately jumping into the egg hatching and Cragjaw taking a flying leap, and then the interaction with Danica and Bill and Ben and everything like that. It's give or take closing in on noon. It's like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Okay. Didn't realize we actually slept.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, right, where the fuck the fucking front doors of this place is? I found it! Where are you going? This way.
He
Not
doesn't do
paying attention.
cities. He doesn't know how buildings work.
Fucking grumble, grumble, grumble.
Inside, you hear the sawing of metal against wood and hammering, and you hear the general sounds of carpentry. It is loud in here. The second you walk through, it is a wall of sound.
Cool. I'm just gonna knock, but it's gonna be more like a pound on the wall as hard as I can to get his attention.
Make me a strength check. Hope you
Strength
roll low.
check or save?
Check. I just want to know
22.
how hard you're hitting this thing.
22.
22. You pound on it. It shakes the building. If you'd rolled any higher, you know you would have broken something on that door.
Try not to break this one, too. You've been quite expensive enough this morning.
You're still getting used to your strength.
Grumble, grumble.
But he kind of stops, kind of looks up. He's got like magnifying glasses for glasses, and they're covered in sawdust and whatnot. And he goes, "What you doing in here? Ain't nobody supposed to be in here. Get out."
We come for your services.
Services. The only person who orders for me is Danica, and you don't. And kind of wipes his glasses and goes, "Yeah, you ain't Danica."
Oh, so you don't like gold, right?
Well, we like gold, but nobody else hires me.
Well, we're trying to hire you.
Denver came in recently and started banging up the place a bunch, so I got more work.
Yes, I think that's why we're here. Don't you have a letter for him?
I just kind of just let it across his workbench over here.
And he
Kinda set it
he
on the table.
walks over. He goes, "Of course, can't you just handle it? Hand it to me, big, dumb, and stupid." He picks it up, reads it, chuckles really lightly, and goes, "I don't know if I want to follow those instructions, but I can at least take the order. So you guys have 575 gold for me."
No.
No.
What the hell did she write in that letter?
And he kind of turns it around to face you guys. You guys see a long string of expletives about you guys, and a small note underneath that says, "They will pay for the first half up front."
Hmm.
And then it's a long ledger of an order on the repairs needed. He goes, "That's what my paper says."
I say that.
Well, that does
The
beat
top half is a
50.
threat of you. He should probably hit you guys over the head with a few different hammers.
I wouldn't do that.
Not if he
Well,
wants to
that's
keep
my
it.
opinion, but I
Well,
mean,
that's my opinion too.
we're gonna pretend I did, but
Okay.
Give
I
Craig
need
John
payment.
a reason for the town to want to kick him out. That's what that is.
if you ain't got money, this delivery ain't here for it.
Well, that would have been lovely to know that she expected us to pay money. She just told me to hand you the letter.
Well, I assume she's paying the other half.
Well, that's what I would assume based on this letter here. However, she never told me about paying the first half of it up front. All she
She
did,
did tell you guys owed her.
that's true. That's all she said.
And we got extra work to try and cover it.
Yeah, that's
What she
why I
told
assume
me
you're only
was
paying
to
half.
hand you this letter. That is it. I have done my job. Any further transaction here will have to happen later. My
Ash,
best suggestion would be to get supplies ready until we come back.
Ash, roll me a perception check, please. Because I don't trust Cragjaw.
Okay, 24.
You feel suddenly like a small weight at the side of your hip, as if something has recently appeared on your hip.
She kind of like sighs and like, okay, hold on, let me see what I have on me. And she will dig at her hip.
Oh, I'm gone. I left.
You have a coin purse that has 575 gold.
Well,
Exactly to the number.
would you look at that? I have just enough, amazingly.
Yeah, after I'm gone. I did my job. I dropped off the letter.
I will set the coin purse onto the counter.
He goes, "See, I knew you had it in you." Craigjaw, where are you headed?
To look for Fett,
Outside?
at least around town.
Okay.
Because my hope is that he wouldn't be dumb enough to leave the town.
It will take you the majority of the day to check the entirety of town. You know, that's just how big the town is. And with all the different new people, you definitely have to check the whole place, including St. Andrew's Church. You would see that there's some kind of preparations going on in St. Andrew's Church, and you're not certain what is going on. So I'm going to remove you. I need just a perception check for me. Ash. Besides doing this, Jesus Christ, bud. Besides
That's
doing
what
this, is there anything else you need to do or want to do? Cough, cough. As a DM, nobody has said anything to Irina. Cough, cough.
We don't need her yet.
You're supposed to leave tomorrow with her.
Yeah, we'll just pick her up on the way out.
Hey,
No warning.
you're
Nothing.
coming with us.
Come on, toots.
No, well, maybe we should notify her sometime today.
You have pretty much all day. This has taken you. You got about 6 to 8 hours before you have to be back at the Blue Water Inn. So now would probably be a great time to say something to her.
Probably. Toodles, Woodman.
Bye.
Oh, I'm not even there anymore. Like before you were done talking to the guy, I was already long gone.
He's talking to Ash. Who gives a fuck about you?
Oh, wrong Woodman. Okay, sorry.
The one that likes polishing wood.
Oh, so
I mean,
not.
I like
Got it.
polishing my wood, but that's a little
God
different.
damn it.
Gaston, this is kind of at the point where you would step out and start wandering the town. Many of the guy who you find out is Rictavio. His stories slowly meander into the more fantastical, and you make it into the town square, where Ash seems to be headed, I'm guessing, back to the Blue Water Inn based off of her travels. Gaston? Gaston? Blackbeard?
Yeah,
Okay, so I can be heard.
yeah.
Is Gaston still there?
I am here.
Cool. I've yelled at you for like the last 2 minutes trying to get a
Oh.
response.
I was just zoned out a bit.
You do. This is kind of when, as Ash is kind of traversing this town square, this is kind of when you start traveling the town. You get to the town square, and Ash is kind of, I guess, meandering through the shops and whatnot. Is there anything you would like to do?
My goodness. Are there any stalls around here? Or does like what kind of?
Most of the stores here, stalls, along the water fountain are abandoned, or taken up residency by like some of the new residents, as they are covered and relatively well preserved. There's no fruit or anything on them. You get the feeling that a lot of people who do sell goods either sell from storefronts, or they will sell to one of the inns, and because it's more consistent.
Um. What's there?
What's
Is
where?
that, like over there, here?
No, it just seems to be some kind of building. You're not quite certain what.
There's no door opening name or stall, or
Not on this side.
can I walk around it?
Yeah.
You can certainly try.
There does appear to be a door on this side with a heavy leaded lock on it.
Is it like residential or?
You not certain. It's solid walls though.
I'll go down into the library and see if I can browse through a few books.
Okay. Right as you open the door, he goes, "No pets! I said no pets! Oh, hey, you know the person with pet, lizard thing. That person, because I don't want to use the other word, that is very rude, is looking for you. Go."
Well, it's nice to be looked at, I guess. Yeah, I will catch up with her later. I was wondering if there was maybe a few more books I could browse.
What would you like? And he kind of steps back so you can get in. He does appear to have been like standing right against that door.
I'm just looking for I don't know, maybe some tales and stories about distant lands outside of the
Kind of
region.
He kind of looks at you kind of strangely and goes, "What do you mean, distant lands? How distant are you going?
Well,
Anything from outside of the lands of Barovia do not belong here in this uh, library?" It kind of looks around, mildly lost. "Yes, library."
just looking for some more like lore about anything about gods, about mystical creatures, about evil things.
What kind of evil things? I mean, there's a book on monsters over here, and he kind of just shoves you around. And I'm going to direct you because this man is bigger than you and more than likely can shove you around. He's like, "There's a book of monsters right there, and there's a book on the myths and legends of Kresk, and there's books on dwarves, and there's books on evil creatures such as hags, and there's books on uh Lathander and Lathander and Lathander and Lathander and Lathander and
Uh, yeah, I will. I
Lathander."
will. There was something about Kresk. I will look through that.
It is literally just a book that describes Kresk in very good detail.
Good. That's still information I never had before. So
Yep. Down to the flagstones. Like the cracks in the flagstones. It's like somebody walked through Kresk and described every little detail.
That book
That
must
wasn't
be
people.
egregiously long.
okay. Maybe any creatures in the area or like events that happened in Kresk, like in mystical nature, or like or Lord Strahd did anything to it.
To my knowledge, no. There is nothing in there. Well, nothing in here. But if you found the lost library of Lucky, you could probably find it. That place has great knowledge, I think. Maybe? It feels like I should know this.
In the lost library?
Yes, the lost library of Lucky. Have you never been there? I heard there's an entrance here somewhere. He begins scrabbling around, looking for an entrance.
Okay. I'll just go and look for Ash.
Ash, what are you doing?
I was thinking. I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea. Who knows? But she was thinking maybe if possibly getting um like another backpack. Um and like seeing if she could have it like lined with like um some sort of like comfortable material, uh maybe fur or something. I don't know.
Zella kind of looks at you and goes, "Well, why would I leave fur on it? Are you trying to keep it warm? What are you trying to keep warm? Well, why am I making a pack so strangely?"
And she walks further in, and so she can see what's on my shoulder.
She goes, "Great, you have a lizard. Lizards keep warm very easily."
Well, I don't know these things. I'm new to this parenting thing for it.
Well, I would suggest picking up a book on lizards.
Yeah, I tried, not so easily.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I could probably figure out a
And
pack of some sort,
it
but it's hold on. You're interrupting me. I could try and figure out a pack of some sort, but it does appear to have wings, so it's not going to want to be confined. So something that would be durable enough to keep it in there would be incredibly expensive and not something within your price range.
right.
And I'm talking about a couple hundred gold.
I understand. Thank you.
Yeah. This is kind of the same moment that Gaston leaves the library. Gaston, you said you were gonna go look for Ash.
Yeah.
Okay. You're good to move your character. You do see her coming out of the leatherwork area.
I wave at her.
She waves back.
I heard you were looking for me.
No? Who told you that?
Library man.
Oh. He thinks you have a book on dragons.
I believe I do.
Me do. Since when?
Yeah. Since when we went into the lost library.
Okay.
You want it?
Yeah. I think it might come in handy. Just a hunch.
Recently acquired a dragon, but I need to know about dragons.
Funny how that goes hand in hand.
What kind of dragon?
It's a lizard dragon, apparently.
Well, what I can tell
I-
you, lizard dragon,
Since that's what everybody's been calling it.
it is
Everybody roll me an insight check. Everyone. Max 2.
Okay, I
Fuck
was gonna
it.
say, like, I'm not even there, but okay.
Fuck it. All of you guys roll me insight checks. I'm tired.
Fucking 9. What else am I expecting to roll, bro?
8.
I'm just glad we're not doing combat today, at least so far. Like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, not. All right. I'm tired of this. Everybody, you all get the feeling I don't give a shit how well you rolled. As long as you didn't roll a natural 1. You all get the feeling that nobody here knows what the fuck a dragon is. So they're all calling it a lizard because it's got scales and fucking legs. Done with this conversation.
Awesome. So for now on, I think we're just naming it Lizard.
Lizard.
And
lizard.
Craigjoe will not call it anything other than Lizard. I don't think Craigjoe would know what a dragon is, to be fair. Well, no, he's seen Argynvost.
Recently seen one.
That's fair. he knows of Argynvost.
Yeah.
So that's fair.
So what I will do, I will first check if it's either a drake, a wyvern, a dragon, or a lizard. I guess. No.
Last one would be
They're like-
Lindworm.
Lindworm. Yeah. So there's like these kind of types, but so I'll take out the book. I believe it was a book astro, not per se dragons, or I think it was a general dragon book, right?
Yes, if I remember correctly, it was. It is a part of our pinned messages, so give me just a moment. Ron?
You know what? So while I'm searching in my backpack and I'll take out the book, I'll take out a dagger. And I show her the dagger.
Show who the dagger?
Ash.
Oh, okay.
This is Fenn's dagger.
Oh,
And
where is he?
he has not come back since last night.
Probably passed out in a different tavern or something.
Did anyone else actually see him leave?
Nope, just walked out the door.
You also haven't asked. You haven't asked anyone about Fenn.
No.
You seen a weird, tall, red-headed guy walking around?
Eventually, Craigjoe would have eventually talked to one of the guards about it, but I was going to wait to try to look around the town on my own.
Well, and too, like, we haven't been really worried about it up until now, kind of, sort of. So, like...
Whereas Craigjoe's
tall,
been thinking
red-headed, and man.
Yeah.
One of the guards goes, I mean, yeah, St. Andrew's Church was the last place I saw someone go that way. You'd all get that information. Like, each person who ends up asking would end up getting St. Andrew's Church.
We got to go to the church to talk to Irina, so I guess we can check to see if he's there. Maybe he went get some holy bread for supper last night.
Communion bread for dinner? Gross.
Hey, it sounded like he didn't have much money. That's probably the only thing he could afford.
Cool.
Take this, the body of Lathander.
Huh?
Cool. You guys gonna head to St. Andrew's Church to try and find Fenn?
Yeah, and try some of this delicious community bread we've been hearing about.
Jesus.
Okay, Craigjoe, you doing the same?
I mean, if after searching the whole fucking town not finding him, then probably I'd end up there some eventually.
Okay, cool. We are gonna take our break right now for 2 different reasons. One, I have to go pee so fucking badly, and it's a good time to take a break. But also 2, because this is the next leg of our journey. I will bring Craigjaw to this.
How many legs do we have?
Huh?
How many legs do we have?
It's a centipede. I will move everybody. Craigjaw, you're gonna get here a little bit later, but you do end up arriving Your focus is more on finding, so I will tell you when you appear.
Okay.
While we are on break, Blackbeard, could you do me a favor and put the party token here? As for the rest of you guys,
not
come
still
back.
not with the group. There's Max.
Huh?
I was trying to think of like who wasn't actually with the group here, but it was not Max.
Yeah, the only two people. So we will begin back arriving at St. Andrew's Church. It would take you guys about an hour total. So it's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. By the time you guys get here to this point, Cragjaw, you'll arrive about 15-20 minutes later. So after the first leg. Not you're awake by now, but I have to address what happens to you when I get back. So when I get back, I will pull you into a private message and we'll talk.
Okay.
But I really have to go pee, so break. We come back at 7:45 my time. So 23 minutes from now.
Alrighty.
Thank you. Oh God, I gotta go pee so fucking badly. Picking up back where we left off. Actually, you know what? We'll just say everybody arrived at the same time, so that I don't have to deal with continuity. Ash, Gaston, you guys show up. You guys have you guys traveled. You noticed that Cragjaw came from a completely different direction, but he seems to be lumbering in towards you guys. And it's up to you, Max, if you want to reveal that you're here. But as you all begin to step up towards the doors, you're welcome to do so now. You guys see that Father Petrovich is not alone. Ash, you would know this clergyman as Father Donovich. And they seem to be in some kind of hushed conversation as you guys begin to step up towards everything. The cathedral is quiet and it's empty. All the candles are lit, and none of them seem to be going out or anything. Cragjaw, if you could be so kind, please continue to move your character. This is the only building you would not feel claustrophobic in. It's wide open spaces. The ceiling is like 40 feet above you.
Yeah, I may not feel claustrophobic. I still feel uncomfortable. I do not like the church. Never have. And they would know that, like in our past interactions, they know that I don't like the church. I'm respectful of the church, but it doesn't mean I like them.
You guys would notice that the whole place has kind of been cleaned up and repaired as best it can be. There wasn't a lot of damage before, and there's certainly no real damage now. I will move you, I guess. At least in there. Okay. I did see that message. And then as you guys kind of step up, Father Donovich and Petrovich both kind of stop their kind of hushed conversation and turn to you, and Father Petrovich looks at you guys and goes, "Yes? What do you need? What can I help you with?"
We are collecting someone, I believe.
Who are you collecting?
Irina and Ishmark.
For what purpose?
To transport them.
To where? When? Why?
I look at Ash. I kind of forgot.
Kresk.
It's part of a job. That's something I can tell you. It's a matter of life and death.
All things are a matter of life and death in this land. You will have to be more specific.
Well, it's for her safety.
Then do you think I should just believe you?
Yes, I am a very trustworthy kind of guy.
From what I understand, you all did do quite a bit of damage to the inn. So I'm gonna say maybe.
Maybe.
But even so, you have not answered any of my questions.
It's difficult to explain. And I'm not the best person to explain it.
For the love of Lathander, please explain what's going on, because this guy obviously was not paying attention.
We have been assigned to bring Irina to Kresk and to
Who,
somewhere.
what, when, where, why?
Argenvost?
What about a dead dragon?
He's not that dead. He says that we can provide her with some scrying protection, or protection
Okay.
from scrying. Something about a mirror in Kresk.
There is no mirror. Well, people might own mirrors in Kresk, but I mean, you'd have to be more specific about the type of mirror, I suppose. And
Something on Luna
even
Lake.
then, there's the spring in Kresk, but there is not a mirror in Kresk of any importance, at least.
Something about Luna Lake?
Oh, you mean the mirror of Luna Lake?
Yes, that.
The mirror that's said to hold the entrance to the spiritual plane?
Maybe? They didn't. Did he say that? All that? I don't know.
Well, it's just rumors.
Hmm.
But if anyone would know, it would be Argenvost. He is dead after all, and if you spoke with him, obviously he's a spirit still in this land, and therefore knows. Don't you connect dots?
I'm not a detective.
I'm not talking to you. Evidently everything's going past the top of your head.
Yes,
It's
that's
not.
why I'm still alive.
It's not quite tall enough to reach it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Argenvost, Lake Luna, what does scrying have to do with this?
There's.
She's protected from scrying here.
Well, then I don't know.
But I think she should obey the dragon's commands, well, commands or requests. And I think it might be best.
It's more of good advice, I think.
Well,
Can we
maybe
actually remember what they're supposed to do with this?
Yeah, bring her to the mirror for some scrying protection.
No. You have to take her crest. Okay, as a DM of players, to refresh your memory, you have to take her to crest to get protection from scrying, so that you can take her to the mirror of Lake Luna, so that she may be granted protection from Strahd and prevent him from getting hold of her.
Yeah, no eavesdropping through the peephole. Got it. But he says that she can already receive that here, so I guess we don't need to bring her?
The scrying thing, yes. She's protected while in this building. Which means she can't leave this building.
Right, so mission accomplished, I guess.
Oh my god.
Max is gonna reveal herself and basically tell Petrovich what you said.
Looks at you and goes, "Oh, finally, somebody with a head on their shoulder." So, Argenvost said to protect Irina from Strahd, which is the whole reason you brought her here, is to bring her to the Abbey. Because that is the only person I can think of who would be able to grant her that kind of protection. And then you're supposed to deliver her to the mirror of Lake Luna, where something will happen and she will be protected from Strahd. Okay, you all suck. You know that? Like, he drops the fatherly, like, you can see the weary old man behind. He goes, "You suck, all of you. You need to do better about explaining shit. Communication is like #1 key. Where are you going, Ash?
I don't know.
The doors slam in front of you and don't allow you to leave. Fuck it. He goes, now, if you would like to talk with Irina, where are you going? Why are you just moving? Ash, where are you going?
I don't know. I'm going to see what's down the street, I guess.
Come back.
You're rude. You're not a father.
God slaps you back into the fucking room. But he goes, Irina is in the first room you guys passed. If you would like to talk to her, I cannot make that decision for her. Now, I get that I'm rude, but you guys do a terrible job of explaining things. And you do need to be better at it.
Well,
That
it's
being
different.
said,
It's difficult to tell people like, "Hey, we talked to a dead dragon, and we're trying to improve her security even more." Who's gonna
but that's
believe
not what
us?
you said.
Kind of. I'm trying to keep it vague because who knows? You all might be working for someone and be treating her bad, or I don't know. Someone might be listening.
Have I given you any reason to doubt? And I already said we're protected from scrying in here. So the only people who can listen are the ones already here.
You never know who's here.
Mr. I believe your name is Craigjaw, correct? Tall, dark, looks like you could eat children.
Yes. Old man.
Do me a favor. I believe you have the magical ability to turn invisible, correct?
Kind of.
Okay. Could you do me a favor and try to attempt to do so?
Sure.
Okay. As
I
you
use
guys
my
see,
hidden step.
as you guys see him attempt this trick, it's something you guys have seen quite frequently because he tends to use it a lot. You see the magic start to activate. The he begins to fade away, the shadows peeling to turn him invisible. It just kind of burns away in all the candlelight. He goes, "This is a sanctuary. This is hallowed ground. Nobody can be invisible here. Not even myself or one of the other people. We are protected from scrying and any forms of invisibility. Technically, if I wanted to, I could also activate the Zone of Truth, which would force you all to tell me the truth about anything I ask you, but that's beside the point. The only reason it doesn't work on your other friend is because she's really good at hiding, and it doesn't make any sense. There's so many candles here, and yet she's still fucking invisible."
As frustrating as my comrades are about the conversation with Irina, I came for a separate matter altogether. Last
Yes,
night we had a comrade, our red-headed wild man. You've met him. You obliterated him earlier.
Oh, yeah. What about him?
He was last sighted heading towards this way. I was wondering if you'd seen him. He hasn't been back since last night.
Last I saw him, he was leaving out of the eastern gate. But, I mean,
Interesting.
nobody was going to stop him. And, I mean, outside is quite dangerous.
Eastern Gate, huh?
Yes, back the way towards the village of Barovia. It is, in theory, the fastest way out of town from the Blue Water Inn.
Yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Well, thank you. You've answered all my questions. I need not stay here any longer. Craig Joe leaves.
Okay. I'm gonna guess you're headed back to the Blue Water Inn.
Probably.
Okay.
I've got nothing else to do.
Ash, are you gonna try and talk to Irina?
I'll let them handle that.
You're slowly starting to try and sneak your way out. Your whole intent here was to come and talk to Irina. Are you really leaving now?
I'm gonna knock on the door here.
I'm asking Ash, who's slowly trying to sneak her way out.
I don't even know if I was even paying attention to what he was saying anymore after I turned to leave.
You do see Gaston headed to knock on one of the doors.
So are we leaving her
Gonna
here,
join
or are
him?
we taking her? What are we doing?
Well, I'm gonna relay what the dragon said to her, to us, to tell her for more safety against Strahd, I guess. What does she want? Does she want to go? Does she want to stay here? Being cropped up with these old farts probably won't be the best joy in life as well.
True that.
Would you be cramped up in a holy place all day with dust and bones and old guys with stones of truth in their buildings? Nah. Still gonna head towards Kresk, right? For things. So we either bring her along or we don't.
You did say you guys were going to. The other option is kidnapping her, which would probably not be in the best interest. Or waiting until the very last second to fucking say something to her.
I will tell her myself.
You gonna knock?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But this was the room, right? She was in.
Yeah. You hear muffled voices behind the door and some kind of muffled yelling, not screaming, but yelling. Before there's a soft click as she unlocks the door and throws it open and goes, "What? What do you want?"
Afternoon to you too. How are you doing?
Well, I am here, cramped up in a house all day because I'm not allowed to go outside. I eat nothing but abbey bread because it's the only thing I get other than the random food that sometimes Danica brings over here. I'm just entirely claustrophobic, and now people want to decide where I go and what I do regardless of what I wish. I'm irritated.
That's very understandable. I'm gonna tell you. No. Well, we spoke to Argenvost, the dragon. Um.
You
He.
spoke to a dragon? What? She kind of takes a mild step back.
It's not the first time that I spoke to a dragon, but he said that there's a way for you to get you a protection spell or some sort from Strahd.
How?
But going to Kresk and then going to Luna Lake.
I mean, why would that help? Did you get any more information on this?
Since it will be a permanent thing that you cannot be scryed upon without staying inside of a building, so you can just roam the lands as you wish. And then the second part would be permanent protection from Strahd.
And you truly believe that something as simple as a protection stave and visiting some location would actually protect me from Lord Strahd?
This world is crazy things. You either, well, you don't know until you try. That's how I go by every day.
You asked me to fucking believe it on faith. She's gonna just kind of steamroll past you and kind of look for somebody else she trusts more. She goes up to Ash and goes, "Okay, please tell me you're not just doing this off of faith. I have had enough of people just doing things off of faith."
Sometimes that's all we have.
Ugh. And she kind of rolls her eyes. She goes, "Do you understand how much I have heard? Just have faith, just have faith, just have faith."
I didn't.
You
I
know,
did not say
frustrating
faith.
that can be.
I just say trust the words of a dragon. That's it's not like a prayer. It's just that I believe a fucking old dragon than some old farts
That
in
is
here.
called having faith.
Trust.
Look, would you rather stay here, cramped in this church forever?
I don't know which is worse. They smell like old bread, and if I leave this place, there's a good chance I get attacked by Strahd. Lord Strahd. And if I don't leave this place, there's a good chance I get attacked by Lord Strahd. And instead, they burn down the whole fucking building.
Who?
Can you not see my frustration?
Who?
And she seems like she's on the verge of tears.
Well, this is gonna be your decision. We're gonna go to Crest. You can tag along, and we can try and do this for you.
And
What the dragon asked us to do, I guess.
we got you from Barovia to here safely. Trust us to get you the crest safely as well.
That was a much shorter distance.
Though we did lose a few allies along the way, so. But we're still here.
She's gonna kind of look at you guys, and I don't think anybody's realized what's going on here for the moment, and that makes me very irritated. She goes, "Do you at least have strong? And do you have the strength to get me there? What if I leave this place only to be captured by Strahd and end up as a part of his menagerie of women?
Menagerie
What
of women?
I assume I know that he collects women that look like his old lover,
He's a collector?
and if nothing else, that is a menagerie."
Look, we don't know.
Um,
We're just trying to do the right thing here.
um, you do have the ability to turn yourself visible again, by the way. I got you. As she kind of deals with the frustration, she turns to head back to her room, and at this point, she would see Max and run up and smash her into a hug. She goes, "Please tell me you're sane."
At this point, Max would speak out loud and go, I understand your fears. But I also believe you shouldn't be trapped in what you currently are. And I know this will help.
Kind of takes a step back and goes, and she looks at Gaston and Ash and you kind of in turn trying to like wrestle with like her insecurity about the situation and everything. You all get the sense that it's not just that she's afraid to leave. It's also that she's not certain what's going to happen once she does. She goes, "Do you all truly believe that this will help? Like you have 100% in it, and you're willing to do everything necessary to make it succeed. Because if you cannot guarantee me that, I am not leaving this building."
I am
I
going
can't.
to look at Irene and go, the person who told us was the person who helped me get this ring. And I show her my hand.
I don't know what that means.
Let's just say it has some significance to it that helps me with sarcosis.
And she kind of looks kind of startled at Max, but then to the other two looking for their affirmation or denial.
I try and protect you like we did before. You know, we want to do what's best, and things happen that's out beyond control of anyone. And there are beings that are powerful than us. Yes, there's a chance I will die trying to say to protect you. Yes, but then again, if I'm dead, there's no one stopping. So I cannot change the future or determine things and give you 100% guarantees that you'll be safe. No, you won't. It is dangerous, yes, but this is a chance for you to be out of his clutches for good, or to give it a try. If not, we can always try and bring you back here. Would you rather risk your life on the road than die here, old with all these men and the church and being here? Or would you rather risk it yourself and go out and decide your own fate?
Do you have words? Blackbeard?
Yeah.
Do you have words for Irina? She kind of looks at you because she's gotten like answers from the other two.
That's all I can say as well. It's no, nothing's 100% guaranteed. Nothing ever is, especially in these lands. But I think it's worth fighting for.
She kind of heaves a small sigh and she looks at Ishmark And Ishmark just kind of looks helpless at this point. And he goes, I mean, there is not much that we can do besides at least try. Right? I mean, they're offering help. I mean, I heard some of the conversation from what happened, and while they might not know everything that's going on,
I mean, are you?
whether that be just it's a lot going on, or if it's just they don't know,
I mean,
there are worse things than trying.
are you truly living if you're just cramped up in a room for the rest of your life in here?
She kind of looks at you and goes, is it not better to live than, go out there and suffer at the hands of somebody who wants you that badly? They're willing to take your own free will? I was hoping heroes like yourselves would be able to help us. Help me.
We're trying.
And now you're saying, oh, I have no interest?
It's not what we were saying.
Saving this land is the most important thing. If he gets a hold of me, who knows what he could do with that? Everything I've heard from others is that if Strahd gets a hold of me, he becomes far more powerful than what he is now, and that is already terrifying. Why let him oppress people more if I can just stay here and be safe, but cramped and cooped up and isolated? Eventually he will get tired of this, yes, and eventually he will attack this place just to get me. But at least for the moment, people are safe, while you guys go out and do what you need to protect this land, to possibly free it. I would rather sit in here and suffer than risk the safety of the people of this land. Is that not a fair statement? Yes, if going to Lake Luna will protect them permanently, then wonderful. I would love to go. But do you not see the insecurity that it brings, possibly putting myself at risk to get back into his clutches?
I see where you're coming from. It's sure you can go ahead and stay right here. It's all up to you.
All I
Just
wanted was some reassurance that you guys had an idea, a plan, something, so that we might better be able to do this without just winging it. Do you know how many adventurers fall to just winging it?
still here.
But yes, if this is our best chance, I will take it. I just hope you have a better plan by the morning. We'll leave after lunch, is my best guess. I'm sure the fathers will want to have a going away dinner. And she kind of walks in her room, slams it shut, and you hear click lock behind it. Ishmark kind of looks at you guys and goes, I'm sorry. She's been stuck in this place for quite a while. And
Yeah.
the closer you guys get to defeating Lord Strahd, the more anxious she gets.
Well, that's the thing. You just gotta live your life to the fullest, and that means crossing some boundaries. And you gotta be strong enough to cross it.
Kind of walks over, places his hand on your shoulder, and goes, not everybody is that strong.
Oh,
Not all strength is physical.
I'm not strong. I'm just I just don't mind.
But that is the difference. She's thinking about not just herself, but the people of this land. And that is an important difference. I appreciate you guys for doing what you can. For tonight, at least, let her rest. She's on edge with the destruction of the town of Barovia and everything going on with that. She's under a lot. And unfortunately, some of that is your guys' fault. Don't get me wrong, and he holds up a hand. Don't get me wrong. We are extremely thankful for what you have done. But it is the destruction of our home. And it worries her that Strahd might be getting more violent, more volatile, as you guys get closer to defeating him. So
You should
just bear with her.
you should tell her buildings can be rebuilt. Home is where your people are. If they're still alive, you still have a home.
He kind of smiles and nods, and he goes, I will tell her that when she is ready." And he kind of sits in front of the door, um, and goes, "In the meantime, it is getting to be dinner time. Now would be a good time to go find some."
Yeah, we have to find a comrade. We'll see you.
What comrade?
The big red bear man, big red man, hairy man.
The guy they called Fen?
Yeah, that one.
Uh, I know when the werewolves were headed out north, they said they had seen him headed out that direction towards Lake Zarovich.
Okay, that's the wrong direction we're going, I guess. I think. I'm not good with directions in these lands. I don't even know where I am. Okay. Well, see you around Ishmark. Got the door. Walk out the
Uh,
door.
Max, are you headed to the Blue Water Inn? Okay. Where are the rest of you guys going?
I just told Ash that. Well, he just said that Fen might be headed towards Lake Zarovich.
Hmm.
Should we go and find him, or what do you think we should do, Ash?
I don't know. Let's find the others.
You do see Max headed off towards the Blue Water Inn, or as best you can determine. You guys want to head there?
Yeah, we'll go to the inn and see if we can find Greg, Joe, and Nalt and stuff like that. And while we're walking towards the inn, I'll be like, right, so it's a black dragon-ish creature, gift from the mother of ravens. Maybe we can call him like Raf or Rafi,
Hmm.
something like that.
Don't even know if it's a boy.
I don't know. Rafi can be gender neutral. I don't know.
Roll me an animal handling check, please.
Me?
No, Ash, who's like, I don't know if it's a dude.
So I'm gonna handle him to see if he's a dude.
No, animal handling is basic knowledge on
Yeah. Yeah.
animal and animal care.
Okay.
So it's all under the exact same things.
Let's see. What? It was doing so well. Now I gotta press the thing to make it. Hold on a second. It's acting crazy. Oh, it did roll. It might have rolled twice accidentally. It's kind of lagging behind a little bit for some reason.
We'll take the higher of the two.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll it twice.
No, it's good. It's good. It's fine. I'd rather you succeed than fail on this one. You do know that it is a male dragon of some sort. You know, in the beginning adolescence of many creatures, they can't communicate other than to communicate that they're hungry or thirsty. This dragon is male. You get the sense that he is going to get bigger quick. And at a certain point, he's going to want to hoard.
Oh, look, he has a
'cause you
peepee.
know all dragons. He is sleeping. He is resting. So at least for the first few days, he's going to be doing a lot of both.
Okay.
Eating and sleeping.
Oh, look, he has a peepee. It's a boy.
Yeah.
That is not how lizards work. That is not how lizards work.
It's not a lizard.
He's like a prong. He is like a prong. Something. But anywho, but you know, I was like coming with like little names like Craven or Raven or like Steven. I don't know. Bertus.
Bertus?
Bertus.
No.
It's a very common name in my town. Like I had a neighbor was named Bertus, and then
But it might be a
Hans.
common name for a gnome, not a dragon.
Potato.
No, we're not naming him Potato either.
But you know, it's like they'd be like, go Hans, go get those monsters. You know, I don't know.
Well, we'll figure out the name for him.
There was this one name in my town. It's the most feared name of all time. I'm afraid I cannot say it. It's too bad to say. I can write it down maybe.
Boogeyman?
I'll send you privately a message what name it might be.
Okay.
As you guys walk to the Blue Water Inn, Max, I'm moving your character. Oh. You guys do see Max kind of flanked by two different wolves. You know, one of them was the one that follows Fen around, and the tavern itself is kind of emptied out a little. However, as you do, a few of the guards have begun to step in towards the Blue Water Inn as well, as if there is some event going on that they know about, but the rest of the people do not. Let me go grab a couple of guards from a different scene. It is getting to be about dinner time, so it would be give or take, 6 o'clock in the afternoon. You are just waking up and you hear a soft knock on the door, and there is Muriel at the door trying to wake you up in order to come downstairs and be a part of the festivities. Are you going to join everybody?
Gets up and goes to the door. He's kind of holding his jaw like he bit his tongue. And he looks down at his arm and he's like, I'm going to leave the gauntlet off. I'm going to let him see what my arm is.
Okay.
And I'm going to go downstairs.
Okay. Max, you have free reign of your character. Not, I will put you on the map. You come downstairs. Many of the guards inside the building are off duty. They've each taken places in kind of respectful positions as hold on. All right, I am back. You guys are free to move your characters. Max, both of those wolves will be continue to flank you the entirety of the time. For your information, you're welcome to move your character as you so please. I don't know where you're going to be doing this, but as you guys kind of come in and have a seat and begin to share your meal, Max, you yourself will have had a small snack before any of this. You do see, if I can find him, Bill kind of come trudging through the door. He looks worn out, weary, but he seems a little excited, and he kind of ignores any plate that Danica brings him, and is more focused on the more center of the room. You guys are served the same dinner that you guys were given for breakfast. Do you guys have anything to say to each other?
Yes. As I sat down next to Craig Jaw, I'll be like, "How's your day been, big guy?" Joe, are you there?
Talon?
Yeah, I'm
You
here. I'm
muted?
sorry. Yeah, I was muted.
Gaston says to you, "How's your day been? Did you had a nice day, all to yourself?"
Well, if you recall, I woke up, thought Ash was being attacked, made a fool of myself by breaking half the building, and now I'm in debt. So
Well,
to pay off this debt, I am an errand boy who only
Aaron,
got half of the information he was supposed to have.
right.
And now we have Fen missing. So, no, I have not had a good day.
Well, you're familiar with the area, right?
Yeah,
Well, I heard
moderately.
from Ishmark Lake Zarovich.
Yeah, that's where we
That's
fought the Gibrok monsters.
no, that's where he was headed towards. I don't know if it's in our way or not to check it out before we go, but I don't know. Maybe we could take a small team and scout out a little bit before it gets too dark out. But
It's already getting like evening, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, we don't have the time tonight. But the reality is,
I
he's
wish I
still
was
not
a.
here. It's
I
been
wish
a
I was
full 24 hours.
I wish
He's
I
been
had a way to.
alone in the woods. I keep cutting you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Again, that's the third time.
I wish I had a way to communicate with him. I know there are some spells that allow us to send messages to each other. It's just that I'm not like a cleric who can prepare spells, different spells every day. So yeah, that's a bit of a shame.
Danica's gonna pipe up and go, if you're talking about sending stones, you can buy those at the Abbey in Kresk.
Well, doesn't if you have a
Right.
stone, doesn't the recipient need to have a stone as well?
You can buy more than one.
Well, we still have to find the person to give the stone to.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm gonna say this: scouting the entirety of Lake Zarvich, and Craigjaw, you would know this. It would take you at minimum a week to scout the entirety of Lake Zarvich, and he's got a whole day's head start on you.
Yeah, Lake Zorovich is huge. What I was going to say prior to him bringing up the shame of magic, which Craigja has little experience in, he's gonna just kind of look at Gaston, and just kind of like, the reality is, he's been gone a full day, outside of the boundaries of any town, as far as we're aware, in the dark, alone. I can't think of a single time in combat in the entirety we've had him with us that would tell me he could survive in the woods alone. He is a pack animal.
Well, aren't we all?
Some more than others.
Did we collect those returning daggers, or did he have them on them? Did we give it to him?
I
Or
don't
did
He
think.
we
I
never
don't
just...
think
picked
he.
them up from the apothecary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we can maybe go pick those up, I guess. Later. Okay. Well, I guess that's the thing. Like, after 24 hours, you just have to presume they're dead or worse. There's not much we can do about it unless we get like a sending spell to cast it. Or maybe I can find a spell scroll or something to cast it, and maybe to figure out if we can find him or not. Um. Yeah. And if the spell doesn't work, then we know for sure he's dead. Or not. Okay. Well, that's my thought at least.
You kind of hear a soft cough from the other end, and Bill kind of, as you look over, you see Bill go, we are supposed to be having entertainment. We are all kind of waiting on you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get the message.
Entertainment. Do I look like a bard to you?
I will juggle you, Crackjaw.
Now that is entertainment.
I can. You want me to do some entertainment?
I would turn around.
Okay.
As you turn around, you would see that like Max seems to be shuffling a little uncomfortably, kind of in the center of the room. Everybody is waiting on you guys to finish your conversation.
Oh, well, excuse us, we're sorry.
Danica goes, "We did say there was supposed to be entertainment tonight,
When?
just so we're clear. This
No one
morning,
told us when it
before
started.
everybody left.
Told us when it was supposed to start.
I said dinner time.
That is a
He
very
did
vague.
tell us.
You guys shut up.
Anyway.
It's dinner time."
So okay.
If you would, as DM, if you all would be so kind as to tune into Kaya's live stream of her screen. Make sure we have everybody in here. You see Max kind of stand with as much intent and grace as she has. Brodus, can you get into here?
I sent him the.
Where are we supposed to be seeing this? Hello?
Um,
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello, hello, hello?
welcome back.
There you are.
Tune into the live stream from Kaya.
Alright, let's see.
Bill puts away one of the stone that he had, and the lights fade back into brightness. As Max finishes out her song, her voice still lingering amongst the environments. As DM to my players, this is a song that Kaya wrote specifically for her character. She wanted to share it as well as perform it for everyone, which I'm pretty sure she finishes the song and immediately zips to Bill's side to hide.
Yep.
Uh, but kind of as kind of everybody, all the guards at least, kind of come out of the realization that the performance is over, they all begin clapping, and Bill is just kind of chuckling. I'm gonna send you a message, but that is the end of the performance.
I will have clapped as well when the performance was over.
I'll clap as well. You did wonderful.
Have you ever considered becoming a bard?
She would look down the line of along the bar and go, I was actually bribed to do this.
Bribed.
I like shiny things.
Of course. Okay. But then again, it's quite a emotional thing to put yourself out there in the open with that kind of song. Gotta have guts. And you got it.
Well, if it wasn't for the person who ended up bribing me, it wouldn't have happened at all. And she looks to Bill that is sitting beside her.
He kind of looks over at you all and goes, "Hey, I'm just saying I wanted to hear it." And I managed to convince her to sing. So you know what? I'm happy. I'm ecstatic. Although I do know somebody who is mad about this, and that's neither here nor there.
Well, they can kick rocks.
I mean, they could obliterate rocks. He could throw rocks, like really big rocks.
Oh, such a strong boy.
I wouldn't call him strong. That's my job.
Well, whatever
Anyway,
y'all
as much as
got
he-
going on, I don't need to know about it.
As much as I tease. I do understand that you guys are going on a journey that is not easy. Do your best to watch out for each other, yeah? I have my own companions that I've lost along the way. I don't want you guys to end up in the same boat. On your last legs and just trying to survive. Watch out for yourselves. And each other. You got no one else you can count on besides the people here at this table.
Well, speaking about keeping an eye out, could you maybe scout for Fen?
A wild-haired man, red hair.
Yeah. Well, I have a dagger of his. I don't know if you and
Oh,
your
that's
wolves
not gonna help.
Okay.
You might want to keep that on yourself. I mean, I can have my clan kind of keep an eye out for him, but He kind of looks over at the other guards. I don't think we've seen him. And there's a brief pause and kind of a wave of energy that passes alongside them. And he goes, yeah, no, we haven't seen him. Do you have an idea of where he is? And he kind of looks over at Danica. She kind of shakes her head no and looks mildly confused.
Last we heard, he might have been headed towards the Lake Zarovich.
North.
Well, we're currently keeping the Kraken at bay over there. It's taking pretty much all of us. But yeah, if we see him, we'll be more than happy to help.
Thank you.
That's well, with the performance completed, I could use a drink.
I think you've had enough drinks for at least the last 2 days. You need water.
Apple juice.
And Danica kind of looks at the rest of the party and goes, the only one who's getting served drinks is Ash or Max. Either one. The rest of you guys have consumed your allowance.
It's a bit sexist. I only count for half of a person.
And you drank 2 bottles.
Yeah,
Well,
you've
paid
drank
for it.
enough for both of us. Little one.
And he put his head through one of my barrels.
He did that. I didn't have anything to do with that.
You're all a part of your party. Consequences of one are the consequences of everybody. No drinks for tonight.
Poppycock.
I have a
Fine.
husband, and I have no cares about you. You are not pretty enough. Now, it is getting kind of late. It is about 8 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys should probably head to sleep, and breakfast in the morning will be at St. Andrew's Church. So if you want breakfast before you guys leave, it's best if you go there.
Why there?
Going away feast for Irina. She's done a lot to help the town as best she can. She's the one who's been, clothing a lot of the people who lost their homes from Barovia and doing her best to kind of help feed the people. I know the church has been handing out food, but she's been the one doing it. She's also been doing all the baking for the bread for the church as well as mending any of the clothing or any of the patchwork that they've needed. So she's done a lot. So they want to send her out with kind of a bang, so to speak. They may be old fogies and they may be, a little grumpy, but they do care about the people they take care of.
Well, all we can do is our best.
Okay. I assume you all are closing out your night. Is there anybody who wants to do anything particularly special or unique between now and next sunrise?
Other than retrieving Knott's chainmail from the group bag. No.
You're gonna take the chainmail. You, Gaston, you might be able to pick up Fenn's dagger if you would like before you go to bed.
Yes, the retrieving dagger,
A dagger of returning.
returning. Yeah,
Okay.
that was a standard dagger, or was it the +1
Yep.
dagger?
It's just a regular dagger. It's just considered magical.
Okay, so yeah, let me add that, I guess, because I have Fenn's ceremonial dagger, then I have the daggers of greed and avarice, and I have a longsword now, and my rapier still. So I'm stuck up on weapons.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything?
I was just going to read some of Gaston's book.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check with advantage.
Intelligence. Advantage. Damn. 24.
24. Yeah. You know that give or take a week, this creature will go from being a dragon wormling, which is what he is, to being a young dragon. It will take about a week, actual time to do so. They grow very fast in the very beginnings, but once they become a young dragon, they are required to have a horde. So you might want to get started on figuring out what it's going to hoard or what it would like to hoard, as it is a sentient creature. It has its own personality. It's just kind of young at the moment. So all it thinks about is food and sleep. You know that it will sleep pretty avidly, about 18 hours a day, every day. And it requires about the amount of meals that it had during this session. So about one slab of meat a day. Until it becomes a young dragon, and then its diet it very much gets bigger. So keep that in mind. On top of that, you do know for a fact that they do primarily do live meat, or raw meat in this case. There's nothing really you have to worry about in the early stages, but you do know that it is not going to have a breath weapon until it is a young dragon.
Alrighty.
There's also notes on like bonding and whatnot with your dragon, but that's something that you will do over the course of the week. And that'll just be animal handling checks. You already have 2 successes on it. At 10, you'll fully, quote unquote, tame the dragon, and there will be no worries from there. It'll follow your orders similar to the way a ranger's pet does.
Okay.
However, it does have a personality, so good luck. And I have already figured out what its personality is.
Excellent.
It is a familiar of the Raven Queen, so keep that in mind. It is a part of your pact with her. And so there is stuff behind that, and you'll have to figure that out as you go. That being said, we've done not Gaston, Ash. I'm discussing with Max You do notice that Max doesn't immediately go to bed. Instead, she heads off into town and disappears for a little bit before coming back. Ragjaw, is there anything you would like to do before dawn of the next day? I did see you come back.
I don't know. Frankly, there's not a whole lot of his stuff that I would really be interested in peeking. I heard you guys divvying up his stuff a little bit. But no, as far as activities in the town or in the tavern or whatever at night, no, not really. I mean, the only thing I can think is to pack up whatever he left in the room.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing in the room that is Fenn's. You do know most of his stuff was obliterated when his body was. And just the extra stuff that he had was all he had. The small suit and clothing that he had on him was really all he had. And even then, he only took with him his daggers, which was the only extra stuff he had. Your room is oddly empty without him there. And the rest of you would notice that, it is a little quieter without it. As you guys begin to take that long rest, and Ash, you're going to have extra time if you would like to do anything. You could probably get through that full manual, front to back, by the end of the long rest that everybody else has.
Okay.
It's not a particularly thick book because it only goes up to Young Dragon Age. Because anything past that, it's a sentient being. I mean, there's no need to take care of it after that. Once it becomes an adult, it's an adult. It's the equivalency of like you or one of the other party members.
Right.
So, and there are just tips, best stating, how to take care of scales and things like that. It's basic animal handling. So anytime you roll animal handling for the dragon, whether it be for taming or whatnot, you'll roll with advantage if you decide to finish the book.
Okay. Yeah. I would definitely do that if possible. Then.
Okay. Yeah. So you'll get your full rest and read the book, and that will be all you can do for the night.
Okay.
That being said, in the morning, you do notice that Max has not arrived back, but you do know that she left with Bill, and you're not quite certain what's going on with that. You do know that she's a werewolf, so maybe it's pack things. As you guys all wake up, we are going to take you guys all to St. Andrew's Church, unless somebody has something in the morning they would like to do.
No? I'm good.
No, I'm correct. That's good.
Okay.
No, what Not wants to do, he can do while walking, which is do a prayer.
Prayer man. Prayer man.
What, you want me to do it right here?
Anyways, as you guys kind of get up to the church, you do notice that many of the people in the church, and I promise you, I will put people in that fucking church. You guys are good to, God, my brain works. I promise. You guys are good to move into the church itself. I'm just moving people over real quick. You would notice that there seems to be some kind of sermon going on. Many of the people there are just the random people from Barovia, the random villagers that you did see in the town itself. You do see a few notable people, such as Muriel's here. Danica's here. So is the Baroness. There are a couple of guards. Nobody real noticeable. Where the fuck is Muriel? You guys are good to move in. You guys should have control over your characters.
Keep in mind, I probably would try to avoid the pews. I would try to probably hide in the back.
Yeah, I've got you. I've got you. You kind of stand back with Ishmark, who's standing in front of Irina's door. They are just finishing up the sermon as you guys first arrive. It seems like you guys are a little behind, but not by much. You would notice that there is something strange going on with Father Petrovich as you guys kind of file in. And Father Petrovich is the one leading the sermon. Many of the people here look drawn and worried. Like their worries aren't far off their mind, but at least they're in the back of their mind at this moment. And as he finishes off his prayer, he goes, "And now I must bid you all adieu. It seems I've come to a rather strange revelation, as my time here is cut short. What time I have had has been a gift from Lathander, and I very much appreciate everyone who has shown me kindness. And for the last couple of days, I know I have been short with many people, including the adventurers who are helping us free this land. The church and all of its patrons shall, of course, be taken over by Father Donovich, and I hope that you all will treat him with the same respect that you give me. It is not easy taking a path in this land. No decision comes without consequence. I hope you all will remember that it is best just to do what you can, and do the best you can. In the end, we are all children of light, and Lathander watches over each of us, regardless of where our faith is. Now, it seems it is my time, and I must be going." And he seems to pulse and fade in and out. He goes, "I do believe this was one wonderful sermon. And for those who have come before, and those who will come after, it has been a pleasure serving you as the head priest of Lathander for Vallaki. Goodbye, and may the sun shine upon you each moment of every day." And slowly, he just kind of fades out. As this was just a spirit, a particularly sustained spirit, but a spirit nonetheless. And there's scattered applauses and a few people teary-eyed, as if they knew what was going on. They just didn't want to accept what was supposed to happen. And it's at this moment that Father Donovich takes over and he goes, "Now, I'm so glad that we have our time with him, and I'm glad that we have a path ahead of us. But for now, let us eat and partake in the bread of the Lord Lathander. And I hope that light continues to shine on us. And amongst the pews, you see plates appear in front of each person. I need deck saves from everybody.
You'll have to roll for me, bud. Dex save is +3.
+3.
Yeah, or
Um,
dex save is 4, I think. +4.
Ash. Ash. You said +4. Well, I am missing. No, Craigjoe's good. Okay. Through mild difficulty, many of our parties have failed. Namely Ash and Cragjaw and Irina. Despite the fact that you fail, it just lands on the floor rather than in your hands, and the plate does not shatter. You guys are going to get the effects of a hero's feast.
Damn.
So for those of you who do have the notes up, this is going to give you advantage on wisdom saving throws. I know my brain works.
It's supposed to give us like a bunch of temporary HP too.
It is not AC, it's temporary HP.
That's what I said.
You said AC.
I heard AC too.
I swear I said HP. It may not have come out that way because I'm in the car, but I swear I said HP.
I heard HP as well.
All right, Talon, you're just plain wrong.
Okay.
I am looking for my book. Unless somebody can link me the spell Hero's Feast.
Got you.
Noise.
That's the DMG. That means this should be the player's handbook. No, that's Unearthed Arcana. Where the fuck is my player's handbook?
Takes 1 hour
I
to
got
consume.
Hold on. One person. Okay, so you bring forth a great feast, including magnificent food and drink. The feast takes 1 hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time. The beneficial effects do not set in until this hour is over. Up to 12 creatures, that is technically the whole party, can partake in the feast. We're just going to say everybody gets to eat. A creature that partakes in the feast gains the following benefits. You are cured of all poisons and diseases, become immune to poison, being frightened, and make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. I would put this in the group chat, somebody, if you would be so kind. You also have your hit points increased by 2d10, which we will roll. We will roll that next episode. Because you guys will not be getting into a fight. I was expecting this to take a lot less time. And these effects will last for 24 full hours. So at dawn tomorrow, these benefits will go away. But you guys will have the effects of a hero's feast. I think. Am I done? Nope, it is in the group chat. Cool. We will remember. I will put this in the notes, at least at the very end of the chat log here. And that way, next session, we will remember it. But he goes, and we thank the Lord Lathander for your wonderful blessings. If everybody would be so kind to say goodbye to Arena on your way out, I do appreciate her and everything she has done. I so thankfully have joined the church here in Valaki, and I will do my best to hold up by the Petrovich's holy name. And I hope that one day we might send the man who sent this man to rest beside him. Can I get an amen? Nobody answers.
Amen.
It is dead quiet except for the one amen from Not. He goes,
Hallelujah.
hallelujah, and amen from the man himself. And you get the sense that people are already tired of this. But they do, as they file out, they do all kind of stop by Irina and say bye before leaving. And you get the sense that people are incredibly thankful for the things that she's done. Especially knowing kind of the weight that she bears. And being stuck here. Seeing that the only people that are left are you all, he goes, greetings, party of fate. Lathander has shined his blessings on you, and you alone. Now, do you have anything for me?
I've got a question.
Yes, sir, correct, y'all. Beast of Lathander. Lathander's might. Lathander. How can I assist you?
What in this green earth is an A man? Is that like a C man? Or a B man?
I don't know what to do with this. I do not know. It's a praise. Amen. It's a word in of itself. Amen. 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 It's a one word. A-M-E-N. It is amen. It is a praise.
Amen.
I need a strength saving throw. Disadvantage.
Plus
And
10.
he slaps you on the back.
I have a plus 10 to strength saving
Not
throws.
you.
Oh.
A strength
say,
saving
I
I
throw?
walked up to him and said, amen. And he, in his enthusiasm, gives him a really hard pat on the back.
Why is that not rolling with this? Yeah, it didn't roll with disadvantage. I have it set for disadvantage. It didn't roll with disadvantage.
Roll it one more time. Thank you. Yeah, no, you go 10 feet flying this direction. And Bill kind of steps forward and kind of stops you from rolling into Max with like one hand. As Father Donovich's hand just slaps you down, rolling across the floor. He goes, amen. Why are you on the floor? Are you praising Lathander from the floor? I see you devout. I see you. I see you.
I'd be careful there, Pat. I don't know what praising Lathander's gonna do for you.
I was about to say your brother's gonna have a great journey in the afterlife. Damn! How are you so strong, my friend?
I have the faith of the Lord Lathander, and he goes to like pat you on the back again, and he stops, realizing what he just did to you, and goes, "You know what? I think you got plenty of Lathander in you, and if nothing else, Lathander will put more in you through your own faith. And you know what? I think it's best if you leave before I get a little too excited and hit you again with the force of Lathander."
Did somebody tell me if he dented my chainmail? Like, I feel like the man dented my chainmail.
I'm gonna lean in on Gaston and say, hey, Gaston, you might have some competition. Sounds like Lathander's been in knot.
I don't interfere with God's will. They're a bit holier than thou.
Nobody gonna tell me if he dented my chainmail?
You can't dent chainmail. Chainmail is the Lord's mail, and the Lord's mail does not dent. First off, chainmail doesn't dent because it's interlocking rings. Second off, you're thinking plate mail.
And why do I feel the chainmail going through my shirt?
That sounds like a you problem. Obviously, you needed a little penetration from the Lord.
Oh my God! Stop.
Phrasing, father.
He goes, "Now, Irina," and he walks up to Irina. He goes, "I will give you a temporary boon just to make sure that Lord can watch over you and Lord Strahd cannot see you. It does not work for very long, so please don't ask me to make it any longer because I can't, and I doubt that it will truly work because I promise you that this is not something I can do every day. So please, for the love of God, take it, and I hope I do this well. Praise Lathander." I want you to know that takes up so much air.
Go down on your knees for the Lord and receive this lengthened boon. Oh,
he just places his hands on her shoulders, and you kind of see her glow a little bit from the inside.
Go down on your hands and knees for the Lord and receive this boon. My mind's going the wrong places with this.
But he goes, "Now, I believe you all have stuff to pick up from Danica's, and you do need to take Irina with you. Ishmark, are you going with her?" And he goes, "God, please, yes. Save me." Yes, I mean, yes, it's been a wonderful stay, and I definitely did enjoy this. He looks at the rest of the party and goes, "Please take me with you. Please, please take me with you."
You, behind me, now. We are leaving.
I'm gonna kind of lean over to Knot. I'm gonna pat him on the back as far as I can, just like the priest did, and just say, "Amen, Mac."
I need a strength saving throw from Knot. I'm gonna say you guys are down here as you guys are working your way out.
All right, how far am I going?
You have a +10, right, correct, y'all?
Yeah.
Cool.
Strength check is +7. Strength save is +10.
You fly out the door. You just go rolling. I would say furball, but yeah, furball. You guys just see Not turn into a furball and go rolling out the fucking front door.
Remember, I still don't have a gauntlet on my left arm.
Would anybody like to do anything while here at the church with Father Donovich? I see Max is just running. And Bill's doing the same. He's right behind her. He's not interested in this. Not in Cragjaw are leaving. Gaston, do you have anything to say to Father Donovich?
No,
No? You don't like the sermon?
Gaston is not a religious kind of a guy.
As you all make it out here, you do know that you would need to activate the carriage when you get to the Blue Water Inn. So we're gonna say that you do that. And as you
Pumpernickel.
guys begin loading it up, I need strength saving throws from everyone. Yes, I've got you, Cragjaw. Shut up. Oh Jesus. I just rolled a D2010.
One D 2010, and you rolled a 13,339. Yeah, 1,339. Yeah, 95.
2010 was
You
the year. I think going back to that.
you guys do manage to load up the carriage pretty well. It does only take you about an hour between the 8 of you. So you do have 7 hours of travel, but you do know it's going to take about 2 hours to offload it. So we will remind you of that when we get back in. But this is where we're going to end off the episode. We will end off here on the Atlas with you guys leaving town. You got about 3 days travel to move, at least if you're using just the carriage. You guys do have the ability to make small sleds if you would like to try and move it without the carriage. But it will take you about 3 days with the carriage. That being said, we will pick this back up with your guys' travel to Kresk. You have a lengthy road and quite a lot of travel to do. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully everybody enjoyed this episode. This is where we're ending off, so people can start filtering out of Foundry if they would like. When we pick up next episode, we will be headed towards Kresk. You guys hopefully had fun. I know there was some frustration. I know there was this was a lot of role playing. I was hoping to get to combat by the end of this session, but looks like it'll have to be pushed off until next session. But you guys are done with your time in Vallaki for the moment. You guys have gotten some benefits. We've hatched an egg, which appears to be a dragon of some sort. You guys have acquired new items, damaged some buildings, gained a lot of debt. And you guys are headed out towards Kresk. The next leg of the journey is Kresk and whatever it might have in store. You do know that Ivan, Igor's brother, is somewhere in Kresk. For Gaston. You know that the Abbey, the Angel of Kresk, is where you're headed to next to get a boon of semi-permanent obstruction so that Irina can't be scryed upon. But you got 3 days of travel before you get there. Who knows what's going to happen on the road, and you do know that werewolves and cultists are somewhere along this road. So who knows what you may find. I look forward to next episode, and hopefully everybody had fun. We are good to close off stream if you would like.
Alrighty. Thank everybody for coming in, and we'll see y'all next time.